Whew. We got Tyler, D-Worm, Brian. What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? Ooh. I appreciate y'all coming in. Hey, got the paranormal payphone in the house. What's up, fellas? Oh, man. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. It is a happy Friday. I had to make it a happy Friday. It took a long time to get to this Friday, but we made it. Let's see here. Using a red light, but it is blinding me tonight. Blinding me tonight. Bobby from Montverde, what's up? How you doing? I quit watching review. Well, I appreciate that, Rhonda. So they are non-filtered, and yeah, I have no idea. I was gonna try to give you a review. Brandon, what's up from Texas? How you doing? Oh man. Whew. So the thunderstorm has passed. Took a while for it to pass, but it has passed. So it's technically not looking for Bigfoot during a thunderstorm, but it is what it is. It's a long week, man. Long week. Just the last few weeks have been extremely busy. I've barely had any time to slow down. It's been hectic, to say the least. Yeah, mosquitoes. Hey, Daniel, how you doing? Daniel from Cryptid Wilderness Research, Anchorage, Alaska, and his co-host from Quincy, Washington, Matt Slater. Yeah, the mosquitoes have been really bad tonight. Ever since, well, all afternoon, they've been really bad. Oh, nice. Awesome. Oh, boy. Yeah, I've been spraying down with this, it's off, but it's supposed to be like less harsh. It works, but once it absorbs into your skin, that's it. You gotta keep on applying it. So, yeah, and the guys from Paranormal Payphone are, of course, in here as well. Couple excellent shows. Y'all go check out Paranormal Payphone. Check out Cryptid Wilderness Research podcast. They got a lot of cool stuff on there, so y'all make sure y'all go check them out. Subscribe, follow them, and all that good stuff. Yeah, I've tried all kind of stuff. I've tried the bracelets, I've tried the candles, I've tried, Paranormal Dwarf Kyle in the house. What's up, brother? Y'all go check out him too. Yeah, short of the mosquito nets, the mosquito suits, I've tried everything. The only thing, believe it or not, the only thing I've ever found to be effective out here is the off campsite fogger. Comes in a big old can, just like you would fog your house or whatever. You just spray down the perimeter and everything inside that perimeter, and it works pretty well. It's not 100%, but I just tough it out and deal with the whelps later. But yeah, so basically the goal for tonight is to sit here and yeah, supposed to. The goal for tonight is to sit right here and see if something decides to show up. Unfortunately, I had this place to myself until about 30 minutes ago, and like 3 cars showed up. They got a group of them out on the other side of the campground. But when they came in here, they were tearing up the place, not tearing it up, but just like hot rodding down the dirt road, making a bunch of noise, blowing the horns, all that good stuff. Since they got in here, they're pretty quiet. So hopefully it stays that way. But see if anything shows up tonight. I'll give you a little bit of something here. So probably about an hour ago, maybe a little bit more than an hour ago, I'm sitting here and I'm facing the road. I'm telling you, man, I know. I'm facing the road that goes out of the campsite, and then it goes out to the main dirt road that runs through this area of the green swamp. And so right there where the campsite road meets the main dirt road, that's where Blake, my son, saw that dark human-shaped humanoid figure walking in the road that night several months back. So as I'm sitting here, it was just after dark. And just as my eyes were starting to sort of adjust, I look out there and I thought I saw something at first. So I walked down the road. I get down to where the road meets the other road, and it's just like a T. And I look back to the north up that road, and I saw movement kind of going across the road. Couldn't tell what it was. I could just see that something was moving from left to right. I didn't have my flashlight, didn't have my phone, didn't have nothing with me, so I came back here, grabbed my phone, grabbed my flashlight, go back out there. As soon as I got to that T, something grunted at me and like bolted. Well, I say bolted. It moved very quickly. Whatever it was large, it moved quickly, but it didn't go far. It moved just back far enough, and then it stopped. A couple of minutes went by, and it grunted at me again. I hung out for a while. I was recording video. I'm hoping I at least caught the audio of it. Grunting and all of that stuff. I don't know what it was. You know what I'm saying? I'm not making any claims. But I hung out for several minutes, shining my light. I went dark, trying to see if I could get it to do anything, either come out, move some more, make another grunt, vocalization, something. I got nothing from it. But whatever it was, it didn't run away, right? It was like, just, hey, Sam, what's up? Sam's Pretty Paranormal. That's another one. Go check Sam out. Sam's Pretty Paranormal. Go check her out. Whatever it was just inside the tree line. And so when I approached, it, like I said, it grunted and it moved back further into the tree line just enough. And then it stopped. So yeah, again, I don't know what it was. I'm hoping I got it on audio. But that was crazy. Because like I said, I saw movement down the road. But whatever it was, if what I saw moving down the road was the same thing that was right there, it moved down that road pretty quick, because I wasn't gone long before I got back out there. And it was a pretty good ways down the road where I saw the movement. So if it was the same thing, it got to that point really, really quick. And my thinking is, again, I'm not making any claims, right? I didn't see it. I don't know what it was. My thinking is, if it was a Sasquatch, and I go out there and I catch movement going across the road, and Paranormal Dwarf just subscribed to Paranormal Payphone and Sam's Pretty Paranormal. Awesome, 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 awesome. Appreciate it, brother, and I know they appreciate it too. If it was a Sasquatch that I saw moving across the road off in the distance, possibly it saw me, and then it saw me leave, and it tried to make its way down the road, and then I came back, and it had to go in further to keep from being seen. Again, that's all speculation, right? All speculation. Just so we're clear. But it was pretty cool anyway, you know what I'm saying? So you got the rain, you could hear the rain, so I'm actually sitting under a pavilion right now. And you could hear the rain hitting the top of that tin roof up there. And then it's falling out of the trees. The rain has stopped for now. It's just falling out of the trees. And so everything's making noise. And, but I've had my audio recorder going for a couple hours now. So we'll see. Hopefully I got something on that. Man, I really... Yeah, brother, I can't wait, man. I just hate that it's so far away. But yeah, November 7th, I'll be on the show with Paranormal Dwarf. I'll be on his show, so looking forward to that. Dude, what was I gonna say? Man, I forgot what I was gonna say. Anyway. Oh, speaking of audio. Speaking of audio, so far, pretty much all of the evidence that I have is all audio. And I say evidence to be clear, right? Audio evidence is very hard to prove. It's very hard to nail it down because unless you see it or unless you have other things that kind of fit together to form one big picture, it's hard to prove what it is, right? But I've got a lot of audio, a lot of interesting audio, and I've talked about this before. And what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be doing a series of videos in which I break down these different pieces of audio evidence. It's going to give some context as to what was going on when the audio was captured. You'll be able to hear the audio, and then I'll talk about it, tell you what I believe it is, or whatever other information needs to be given to kind of go along with that audio. And so I'm going to be working on that series. I would like to do it live, but I'll have to get a little creative because I don't have I'm working with my phone, right? So like if I use Riverside on my phone, it's not the same way as using it on a computer, to where you can upload stuff. So I'll probably have to get a little creative to let you guys hear it if I do it live. If I can get it to play off of my audio recorder. Much Hetty, what's up? And just play it through the phone as I'm live, that might work. I've done that in the past, so that might be an option. Some of it, a lot of it, it's gonna be pop in the earbuds, put on the headphones, because it's it's off in the distance. But there's some interesting stuff on there, and we'll just leave it at that for right now. I don't want to spoil it. But I'll give you a teaser. I got some audio recorded of something that sounds very, very interesting. I found something that may corroborate that audio. It's pretty cool. Again, not saying anything definitive, but it's pretty cool what I found and the audio that I captured and the possibility that they could be related. So I'll give you that teaser, and you could sit on that for a little while, but I've gotta really dig into that audio and get it analyzed properly and all those type of things. But that one will be coming out probably one of the first 2 installments of that evidence review series. So yeah, so our deal for tonight is just hang out here. Y'all hang out with me as long as you can. A couple weeks ago, we went almost 6 hours Not planning on doing that again tonight. Let me tell you, after working all night, Thursday night, coming out here Friday morning when I got off of work, staying out here all day, not sleeping, and then going live for 6 hours till almost 6 o'clock in the morning, and then going home and doing what I had to do. It was rough. So we ain't going 6 hours tonight. Yeah, it was rough, man. But I will say this. Rhonda is right. That was an exhausting night for many reasons. There was some weird stuff going on that night. It was just weird, really weird. And I'll be honest with you, I still have no idea what was going on that night. There's a couple things that I think I kind of got it nailed down a little bit to a certain extent, but there's some more stuff I have no idea whatsoever. What's up, man? What's up, brother? What's up? Good to see you. Good to see you. Just started a YouTube channel. Oh man, Cryptids Unlimited. I know I subscribed to it, but was it Cryptids Unlimited? Is that the name of your channel? I'm trying to remember. Brand new channel. Literally, I think just launched it today. But I love this. I love everybody going over and subscribing to each other. Yeah, Cryptids Unlimited. Let's see what we're looking at. Oh. All right. Yeah, Sam, he's got more than that on the Cryptid Wilderness Research podcast. If you type in Cryptid Wilderness Research podcast. Hey, Lori, how you doing? Cryptid Wilderness Research podcast. It'll come up. I think it's, yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's like 4,000 or 5,000. Yep, around 4,000 subs. Yeah, yeah. That's where I'm trying to get to. Baby steps, baby steps. Yeah, I know, dude. Um, I, I mean, I've only had my channel since February, so, um, it takes a while. I know there's some channels out there that have been out for a couple years that only have, two or three hundred, but yeah, just trying to keep steady at it, and you know, it'll come along, man. It'll come along. I think that's a dog I'm hearing way off in the distance. Y'all got a little something, something. Y'all gotta excuse me for just a second. I gotta put on some coffee. Let me show y'all how I do this. So this is how I do my coffee when I'm out here, right? I take the coffee filter, take one coffee filter and put the coffee in there. Put the coffee in there and then zip tie it. And I got me two of them because it tends to not be super strong this way, but just boil it down. You know what I mean? Put it in there, boil it down, and it's pretty good. So yeah, Rhonda, I couldn't afford the energy drink. I couldn't afford the energy drinks this week, so I've got a giant tub of Maxwell House, and then I have the Tactus Squatch coffee from Black Rifle. So that's what I decided to go with tonight. So I'm gonna turn the water on, pop these suckers in here. I mean, you know what I mean? Might as well. Might as well kind of check it out with me, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Oh, need to open that. There we go. Had to open that lens. I don't like the cold stuff. I do not like the cold stuff. But that's just me. So a bit of water in there. Oh, man. That's the wrong pot. I knew I was doing something wrong. There we go. Put that in there. All right. let that kind of boil down a little bit. But alrighty. So while I'm waiting for that to boil up, yeah, I do way too much energy drinks. Way too much energy drinks. And honestly, they don't do anything for me. You know what I mean? Of course you would. I can't drink Alani. That's girly drinks. I'll do the Ghost or the C4. That's kind of my go-tos. I'll do the Rise, Jocko. Jockos are good. Vitamin Shop is right around the corner from me, and every weekend they have $1 special. So one of their drinks is on sale for $1 each, up to 6. So if it's something that I like, I'll go to Vitamin Shop, pick up 6 of them for $6. But yeah, it's just a habit. You know what I mean? Yeah, the C4s, man, I love the C4s. That beta-alanine in it. It doesn't do anything to me anymore, but when you first start drinking it, or you go a while without it, and then you pick it up, that beta-alanine, man, gets them jitters going, get that skin all itchy and crawly and tingly. But yeah, as far as the caffeine, man, I could do 400 or 500 milligrams and go to sleep. It don't even bother me anymore. All right, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go ahead and pop them down in there. Let that boil up. Turn the heat down a little bit. Red Bull mixed with Jaeger. Yeah, Lori, it's good stuff. All right, I'm gonna let that boil up. Sometimes I'll just throw the grounds in there. I'll boil it and just throw the grounds in there and just do it that way. But this keeps the grounds pretty much settle to the bottom. But, you know, you'll still get some. But this keeps that from happening. All right. So, it's quiet. It is too quiet. Where's everybody at? I know where a couple of you are, but where y'all watching from? Oh. Uh-oh. Ah. That was a tick. That was a tick. I don't mean... Okay, Rhonda. Let's see here. Excuse me, guys. Just making sure I got everything out of there. Colorado. Cool, cool, cool. I want to get out to Colorado. Yeah, yep. Podunk, Kentucky. Yep, North Carolina. Man, I can't believe I had that tick. Arkansas. Nashville, yeah, Nashville. Oh, man. The Devils? What do you mean, the Blue Devils? From Duke? Summer, winter, and construction. Sounds like Florida, except it's... Oh, I thought you were talking about Duke, you know, because North Carolina, Duke, Blue Devils, you know, whatever. Yeah, that sounds like Florida. Except we don't have summer and winter. We have summer and more summer and construction. I don't know why they exist, man. Flint, Michigan. All right. Sit y'all right there for a second. What was I about to do? Right. Ooh. right. Machete, where were you at in Florida? I know you told me before it was near this area, I believe, right? How do y'all? Spring Hill? Yeah. How do y'all like your coffee? How do you take your coffee? Cream, sugar, milk, syrup, ice? Put ice in coffee. Come on now. Black like my soul. Yeah, normally I'll drink it black, but this stuff is like so thick, so I got to put a little bit of sugar in it just to kind of cut that thickness of it. Oh, Daytona, yeah. Mayaca, yeah, brother, Mayaca in the house. Mayaca is another good spot for Sasquatch. I think this is going to turn more into just a hanging out session because yes, brother. Absolutely. Yeah, man. Same here, man. Not even any ice. Don't even put rocks on it. Oh, nice. Chicken of the woods yesterday. Nice. Hey, Amy. All right. Y'all listen. Listen to this. See if y'all tell me if y'all can hear that. Hold on. Not the rain. Not that. Not a snap. Yeah, it's very quiet. It's off in the distance. I didn't know if y'all would be able to hear it or not. Oh, 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 oh. Not quite, but kind of that type of sound. So what I'm thinking is it sounds kind of like an owl, but it's not the typical sounds that we hear, like, and that's the thing about owls. If you look up owl sounds online, they'll have all kind of weird, crazy sounds. But I don't know, man. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like something trying to sound like an owl. Because typically you'll hear the woo 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 woo, or you'll hear woo woo. But this one, it was changing. It was changing tone, if that makes sense. It was changing tone. It wasn't the same type of tone. It was different. And that's the thing that throws me off with these things. Like that audio that I posted, that clip of that hoo-ah, hoo-ah, or whatever it was. Yep, yep, exactly, exactly. And it stopped now. Go ahead. Go ahead, Lori, go make you a pot. What was that? Hold on, guys. No. I just saw a flash of light. I'm trying to make sure it wasn't my eyes playing tricks on me when I kind of moved my head, but I saw a quick flash of light directly out this way. And then I heard what sounded like footsteps. Yeah, there was a jet. There was a jet going overhead as well. Just blocking the light. I'm trying to... No, so directly this way, kind of northwest of where I'm sitting now, it's just woods. There, more towards the southwest, if that makes sense. But where I saw this at was more kind of toward the north a little bit. But I mean, it could have just been a weird eye thing. Finish this coffee, we'll go walk over there. I tell you what, my new vice is nicotine. I quit nicotine for a lot of years, mainly because, you know, you'd either smoke it or you dip it. And I didn't want to do either one of those things. But now that they have the pouches, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't see the light anymore. I just saw a quick flash, a quick shimmer. Man, I don't know if y'all could see. I don't know if y'all could see the color when this was being poured out. No, I don't. So I don't smoke anymore. I haven't smoked for a long time. I will smoke a cigar every once in a while, but no, that's it. I will use the nicotine pouches that just have the nicotine that you put in your lip. Are you a midnight toker? Yeah. Chantix. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, yeah, me too. I used to smoke cigarettes, and other stuff as well. But you know, haven't done that for a while, a long while. Using Chantix, they were sleepwalking using because of the Chantix. That's crazy. All right, I'm gonna take a little. We're gonna go out here to this road. Let me get some light here. All right. Okay. We're gonna go for a little bit of a stroll here. Every time, it's like never fails. You know, I I eat it when I'm eating. I end up eating my beard and my mustache, and you know, so I know the struggle. But hey, you know what? We just deal with it. That's just part of it. You know what I mean? That is part of it. It's just one of the things that you got to deal with if you're going to have a beard. So we're going to go out here to the edge of this road where that thing was grunting at me earlier. See if we can get it to do it again. No, I have been grunted at from this area before, but not near as aggressive. Not near as aggressive as earlier tonight. Yeah, she's braided it a couple of times. Um, Sometimes I'll just put it in like a rubber band or a couple of rubber bands. Um, but yeah, she's braided it a couple of times. I cannot seem to braid it. I've tried. I just can't do it. I'm hearing it again. The same thing from before. Richie B, what's up? Richie B, what's up, brother? Richie B, everybody. Banter with Richie B podcast. That's right, Jim. Back to you. No, it doesn't have UV. This is just one of the cheap ones from Walmart. It ain't that great. I need to get some better ones. But yeah, I'm hearing it again. It's like, hoo, 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 hoo. Not the beard. Not the beard. The headlamp. Yeah, so I am operating completely bare bones. Dwarf. Bare bones. Um, I do everything on my phone. All of the editing, all of the filming, all of the audio, everything is on my phone. I don't have thermal. I don't have night vision. I don't have any of that. Um, you know, um, things have been tight the last couple of 3 years or so. Um, but child support is almost done. One more paycheck and it'll be done. So that's gonna free up some funds. Got to take care of some stuff first, but that will eventually free up some funds. But right now, I'm running bare bones. Well, yeah, that's right, Richie. It's been for me too, but especially the last 3 or 4 years, especially. Um, I was waiting for somebody to say that. That's how you know. That's how you know you're in good company. Yeah, but right here. Oh well, thank you, Rhonda. Thank you. I'm trying to get better. I used to do some video editing and stuff like that. Um, about did it for a few years, um, and but I was working with like MacBook Pro and Final Cut and Adobe Premiere and all of the top-notch stuff. But now I'm working on my phone. I'm using the iPhone version of Adobe Premiere and making the best of it. So yeah, this is where that thing grunted at me earlier, and then step back into the tree line. Right in here. Yeah, well, we got coyotes. Richie always putting the word out. Hit all the buttons. I think pretty much everybody in here's subbed. And they've gone through and subscribed to each other, Richie. So the spirit of me, bro, is alive and well, brother. And if y'all don't know what me, bro is, check out my page. I'll be sharing it. Check out Richie B, Sam, all that stuff. Me, bro's, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's brand new. It's just getting kicked off, but it is a great thing. So y'all check it out. MEBRO, Mother Earth Bigfoot Research Organization. It's all about coming together, researching, sharing evidence, doing it respectfully. Look how dark it is. Let's see, there's the moon. Y'all catch the eclipse last night? I peeked out the window every once in a while I was driving last night. Yeah, dwarf. I'm just dark for the moment, just so everybody's aware. I'm just going dark. But yeah, the snakes are my #1 concern. I absolutely hate snakes. I'll look for Sasquatch, Dogman, whatever. The snakes, if you ever see me running, there's a snake. But when I'm out at night, I stay on these wide roads and trails. Yeah, I'm the same way with the spiders. But yeah, when I'm out at night, I stay on these wide so that I could see. And even during the daytime, when I'm off trail, I'm moving very slow. What is that? I don't know if it's picking up on the camera. There's a shimmer. I don't think it's picking up on the camera. What is that? straight ahead of me, down in the woods, there's like a line, and it's like, it doesn't look like it's picking up on camera, but it's like, what is that? It's like a, it's like a, it's like a vertical line of light. Very, very, very faint. And and it's not very far away, but it's back in the woods. It's not quite eye level, it's just below my eye level. It is not picking up, but I'm pointing directly at it. Very, very faint. I can't even really make out what color it is. Huh. Well, I shine my light. No, I shine my light and then turned it off, and now it's gone. Yeah, it was very faint, like I could barely see it. And now it's gone. I shine my light on it, turn my light off, and it's gone. And it was right in there. If you see where those palmettos are, it was right in there. It's possible it could have been, because it could have been they're wet, and possibly the little bit of moonlight may have hit it just right. I don't know. It's gone now. No, so when I saw it, I wasn't shining the light. I wasn't shining the light when I saw it. But that's what I was. I don't see anything. I mean, it's wet back there. Huh. Monsters Unleashed. Trisha, what's up? Y'all go over and check out Monsters Unleashed. Excellent content. Excellent stuff on there that they've got. Y'all go check out Monsters Unleashed. They got a lot of cool catches, cool video clips. If you go check out their channel, you just might see a dog man. What sound? could it have been there was a plane that flew not directly over, but it was a little bit further away, but there was a plane that flew over. Did it sound like that? Because there's really no mosquitoes buzzing around right now. There are some crickets, but they're not super loud like they were a couple weeks ago. Yeah, Trish, absolutely. Squatchin' FL, go check out Squatchin' FL. Mike Aguilar, his crew. Mike, bro, I was telling him earlier, I came out here a couple hours ago, and I came out to this main road that runs through here. Yeah, monsters. This is yeah. So I come out from the campsite, and the road leading out of the campsite tees into this other main dirt road that runs through this area. And I came out here earlier, and I looked down the road, and down the road a little ways, I saw something move from left to right. And I didn't have my phone, I didn't have my flashlight, didn't have nothing with me. But I saw some movement way down the road, move from left to right across the road. And so I went back, I grabbed my phone, I grabbed my flashlight, I came back out here. As soon as I got to the T in the road, something grunted at me, and it was right at the edge of the tree line. Grunted at me and then moved further back into the tree line. And then it stopped. And then it grunted at me again, moved a little bit more, but it never left completely. You know, I don't know what it was, unfortunately. But, and then after that, some people showed up and making a whole bunch of noise coming in here and all of that good stuff. No, this is my same area. Trish, this is my same area. Yeah. That's what I was trying to determine. It didn't I couldn't make out the grunt, because as it was grunting, it was just one grunt, and as it grunted, it was moving at the same time, so I couldn't make out the grunt. But the way that it was acting didn't seem like a hog. But I'm hoping, I was recording video, I'm hoping I got that audio. Yeah, it was. It it was hard to tell exactly what it was. Yeah, Amy, that's another thing. Um, I'm leaving early in the morning. I'll probably be gone by like 6. Nah, I couldn't see anything. That's one thing, Amy, that I go back and forth on, because I know people have had very, very close encounters with Sasquatch while carrying very, very large guns. I didn't hear anything else. That's all it was. Um, you know, it very, very well could have been, a hog. Um, oh yeah, yeah. No, I'm leaving. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we got wild hogs up all over the place. All over the place. I've never seen any here, which is really strange. I've never seen a single hog here in this specific area. I mean, they're here. You could find the signs of them. I've just never come across them out here, which is really weird. Come across them in other areas of the green swamp. Come across them on the side of the road in places where you wouldn't expect them to be. They're all over the place. Neighborhoods, everywhere. Yeah, Mike, I gotta get out of here early in the morning so that I can get home, take care of a couple of things, and then I've got an interview that I'm doing. What was that, Richie? Ground, branch, noise, high, low, medium. I mean, I'm walking. Now the mosquitoes are kicking up on me. I found an area where when you come up on it, it looks like your typical hog route. But then when you get there, there's no, like, you don't have your typical, like, rooting in little, where they're kind of digging little spots. Oh, wow. Dwarf, that's crazy. So I got to tell you, I drive an 18-wheeler overnight, and I go down south to Miami, and I drive right along the edge of the Everglades, and I'm constantly looking on the sides of the road. Yeah, no hog tracks, no tracks at all, you know. Woo! And mosquitoes. It's quiet. Man. The clicking again. Yep, yep, exactly, Mike. This mosquito is irritating me. Yeah. Okay, Richie. Mike, I was talking to somebody recently, about a month ago. They were back in that area and heard something like talking, um, like like some kind of like muffled chatter or murmuring, something like that. Oh, gotcha. No, it didn't sound like it was low to the ground. It sounded, I mean, it was like, it was, man, it was, it was, it was a little bit further back that way, but it's all like this type of stuff right here, and it sounded like something moving kind of right through it, not necessarily low to the ground, but I don't I don't recall if I distinctly heard like branches snapping. Um, oh, bite right through your pants. Oh yeah, I've been back there. All right, Sam. Good night. It is overcast, but there is just enough light. I was out there a couple weeks ago. We were standing right out over the water and took my light, shined down there. There had to be 20 sets of eyes looking at us from the water. Oh yeah. You out, Machete? Oh. Yeah, it is. Yeah, don't get into no trouble. I'm safe. I'm safe, Rhonda. What are you talking about? I'm not Papa Squatch. Oh, wow. That does not sound fun at all. I don't know why I torture myself facing the mosquitoes and the heat, although it's not really hot right now. Oh, nice. All right, Dwarf. Have a good night, brother. Thanks for hanging out. We'll talk soon. Man. Um, I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. Mike. Yeah, they are so bad out here. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was crazy. I saw something out here one night. I was looking way down this trail and I had some eye shine, shining my light down there. I got some eye shine and I thought it was a deer. But then it was looking right at me. And then it turned. I'm back. Oh man. Mosquitoes are tearing me up. I got to get back here and spray down again. Ooh. Oh my goodness. All right, bro. Have a good night, man. Appreciate it. Go back here and post back up here at camp. Man. Wow. It's a big mosquito biting me right through my shirt. Bringing a mail in at midnight. I guess you got to get it sometime, right? Yeah, right? Exactly. Just zap them little things, man. All right, let's see. All right. Man. go spray down real quick again. Alrighty. I thought about getting like a mosquito net, mosquito suit or whatever, but I just don't think I could. I don't know. That thing I think would irritate me more than mosquitoes. I don't know. Whew. All right. So a couple weeks ago, we had an interesting night. Still not really sure what to make of it because there's a lot of weird stuff going on. Hear those guys over there making noise? downpoured here earlier. It started up right around 3 o'clock. Downpoured for about an hour and a half. Let up for about an hour. Came back. Downpoured for about another 2 hours. Let up for a little bit. Came back again. I got caught out in it for a little while. Yeah, we needed it bad. We had a severe drought for for months. We got no rain, wildfires like crazy. And then over the last couple of months, we've gotten, I forget what it was, something like 70. I think they said 70 trillion gallons of water dumped on Florida over the course of like 2 months or something like that. I think that's the number they said. I can't remember exactly. It was either 7 trillion or 70 trillion. I know that's a major difference, but I want to say 70. I can't even imagine. But the ground was so dry. By, a couple of days with no rain, you can come out here and you won't even know that it rained because it's just soaking it up. And just evaporates so quick. Soaks it up, soaks it in. Ooh. Yeah. I had to kind of listen there for a second because, so have y'all ever heard raccoons like fighting, screaming, the sound that they make? Y'all ever heard that? Sounds crazy. Years ago, I was camping in this area that we had to hike into, and middle of nowhere. And in the middle of the night, I don't know what that is. I don't know what kind of, I'm assuming it's a bird. I don't know what kind of bird it is. I heard something out here one night that it was right in front of us, and it was like shrieking. I didn't know what it was. I mean, it was like a shriek. I don't know what kind of bird makes that sound, but I don't know the birds all that well. But anyway, so the raccoon thing, right? We were out there, middle of nowhere one night camping. Nobody around. And we hear way off in the distance this weird, I'd never heard anything like it before. And I was like, what is, the only thing I could even come close to was like hyenas, but I knew it wasn't hyenas, and it wasn't quite the same as a hyena, but I just never heard anything like that before. I was like, what is that? And nobody knew what it was. Well, time goes by and I realized what it was raccoons. What they, the sound they make when they start screaming, fighting, whatever. So there's an audio clip that some guys captured in Chattahoochee, Florida. And you could hear the raccoon screaming. And then you hear this like huff, grunt, growl. And then you hear a loud thud. And the raccoon is done screaming. So, obviously, again, with audio, you didn't see it, you can't prove what it is, but what it sounds like, something got a hold of that raccoon, the raccoon screaming, and then something growled or grunted or whatever, and then it sounds like whatever had a hold of that raccoon either slammed it up against a tree or slammed it on the ground and killed it. It's crazy. It's a crazy piece of audio. I might post it up on my page. It's obviously not my audio, but it's public. It's on a public website and everything. So some other researchers that I know. Oh, nice. I have some hair that we found on expedition with Stacy. We found this hair. We cast a print of something, and while we were waiting for it to dry, well, I say we, Stacy did it. While we were waiting for it to set, we kind of sat down on this log, and Stacy looks down, and there's a hair stuck in this log. And we collected it, and I actually still have it. I've been meaning every time I'm meaning to get it back to him, and every time I just forget. So I'm gonna try to get it back to him soon, so that he can send it to his guy. But it almost looks when you kind of put your phone to it and with your camera and you kind of zoom into it, it looks kind of scaly. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't really found any footprints that I can say, aren't human. I found some footprints that were just weird. The location that I found them in, the fact that, only one footprint in this remote location, no toes or anything like that. Just a foot-shaped print on the ground. Again, it's just weird because I can't imagine I mean, where I was at, obviously I was back there, so people can access it. But it was, I don't know, it's just weird sometimes when you find these prints that don't really make sense. Yeah, that was those guys over there across the other side of the campground. They're over there. They're they're over there yelling and laughing and carrying on. Probably, yeah, probably, Amy. Rhonda, you know, I don't know, honestly. Um, when you're deer hunting, you know, you want to use like unscented stuff and things like that. Um, but yeah, I don't know. But then again, sometimes they seem to be attracted to things that we do, like almost like they're curious, they want to check it out. So sometimes I wonder if you introduce a different smell that is not natural to the environment, if it might cause them to come check it out. I pretty much just, you know what I mean? I pretty much come out here and I'm just all natural. Most of the time I'm coming from work or something like that, so, which I don't get real dirty at work, I'm just driving. But yeah, I just keep it natural. I'm hoping to make it to Kentucky. Um, I'm still planning on it, but you know, it just depends on how everything plays out. Jason said, if I can get up to his place, I could hitch a ride with him. He's about 6 hours from me, so might do that, kind of see how everything goes. Amy, Stacy Brown's putting on an expedition for members of his channel. He's doing, he does some expeditions throughout the year that are open to everybody. You just have to pay whatever the price is for the expedition. But then for the members of his channel, he's doing one members only expedition each year that is free to members. You just have to obviously get there. And then this one where we're staying, the landowner requires a $30 a night fee for camping. So for 3 nights, it's $90. But yeah, that's October 1st through the 4th in the Red River Gorge. I'm gonna do a Sasquatch expedition. Hopefully have some good activity. Turtle Man, that would be cool. That dude's wild. I used to watch him all the time. Oh yeah, nice. That's cool, Rhonda. Oh, that's so cool. I was up in some years back. I went up to Pippa Passes, Kentucky. I can't remember what county that's in, but it's just kind of in the middle and there's nothing there. It's just, you know, the hollers. I think it's eastern Kentucky. I think it's not far from like Harlan County. I don't know if it's, I can't remember if it is Harlan County or next to Harlan County. But yeah, it was wild out there. It was remote. It was up in the mountains. Every time I hear that, I think of that song, You'll Never Leave Harlan Alive, about the coal miners coming in. Buying them out. In the deep, dark hills of eastern Kentucky. And they were some deep, dark hills. Where the sun comes up about 10 in the morning, the sun goes down about 3 in the day. Yeah. I've never seen the documentary. Oh, man. Oh, no. All right, brother. Have a good night, man. Good luck tomorrow. Amy, you have family out here? Hmm. Oh, okay. Uh, what part of North Carolina? Yeah, I'll throw down a tent. Oh yeah. Yeah. Daytona's cool. I like Daytona. Let's see here. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, nice. Dale Senior? Dale Senior or Dale Junior? Oh yeah, nice. Yeah. I never yeah. I remember watching that race when Senior died. Hmm. Oh wow. Wow. Yeah, it definitely was. Whoop. Guys over there. Hey, Mike. Yeah, this is in the Green Swamp in Central Florida. Yeah, Rhonda, I know. I know. I Because, you know, obviously you got the rain falling on the pavilion here, my truck over there, and then every so often I'll hear something further off in the distance that sounds like something like that too. Hey, Mike, where are you located? Hmm. Oh, wow. What part of Canada? Yeah, there's a lot of disagreement. I've got people that we disagree on things too, but we talk about it, we discuss it, you know, try to have open minds. Okay, cool. That's a long way from West Palm Beach. What kind of investigations do you do? Yeah, I heard something off in that direction. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm hearing something off in that direction. Just heard it again. Way off there. It was like a high pitched, like a high pitched yell, maybe. Oh, okay. No, the gifting area is back this way. I haven't had any success at the gifting area. There's been some stuff back there, but as far as any success, as far as like them taking anything or leaving anything, nothing. I think I'm gonna switch it up, maybe leave some different stuff. I've just been leaving like peanut butter. Maybe switch it up, leave some rocks or something, or some kind of toy, or yeah. Yeah, the reason why I chose that specific area is because I found a tree that had fallen over and broke off, and then the end that broke off was moved. It was broke off and then moved kind of off at an angle facing the opposite direction. Definitely not a natural thing. So that's why I chose that area. But and also because that was the same area where I had one walking around back there one night, or at least that's what I believe it was. Strongly believe it was. Mike, yeah, probably an hour from Tampa. Pretty much smack dab in the middle of the state. Yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of people, and you know, oh yeah, you did ask me how close I was to Destin. Yeah, probably about 6 hours. You did ask me that earlier. Yeah, probably about 6 hours. I'm down in the central part of the state. Yeah, Amy, you know, and I mean, you know, everybody has their opinions, and a lot of people, at least people that I talk to, the reason they only stick with a natural creature is because that's all they've really experienced. And some people aren't open to the other stuff unless they experience it, which, you know, I mean, I can understand that. But at the same time, there's so many people that talk about all of the other stuff. You know, and I try to tell people to just have an open mind about it and look into it. And even if you can't get there without an experience, at least look at it and be open to it and realize that people are experiencing these things and they're seeing these things. Yeah. Yeah. So what I tell people a lot of times is, hey, look, you saw a Sasquatch, right? Nobody wants to believe you, but you saw one. Nobody's going to be able to take that away from you. Nobody's going to be able to tell you you didn't see what you saw because you know what you saw. So take that mindset and apply it to the people who are experiencing the magic or the paranormal or the supernatural or whatever term you want to use for it. So that's what I try to tell people. Yeah. Somebody's out there hot rodding out on the road. Yeah. Yeah, it's an open road out there. It's a few miles, but um, yeah, it's an open road, especially this time at night. Don't know what you're talking about. Um, Over on the west side of the Green Swamp, you ride out there any weekend, and, and you ride through those roads, going back through the swamp, the forest, and there'll be people all over the place out there, just running all over the place, partying back there. Yeah. Not hearing nothing. Frogs starting up. I heard it sounded like something, sounded like the palmettos rustling, but oh yeah, yeah, we used to do that. We used to catch the lightning bugs in the mason jars. I don't like doing calls when there's other people out here, you know, because uh, the rain's picking up. Just a little. Yeah, that's a good idea, Rhonda. Yeah, I'm by myself tonight. Yeah, he couldn't make it. He had some other stuff going on tonight. It was kind of a last minute thing. I wasn't planning it. Just decided last night. I was like, go out to the woods. Probably not gonna be able to make it out here um, for the rest of September. Probably not gonna be able to make it out the rest of September. So, yeah, Amy, I do. That's the thing, man. I was out here one night a couple years ago. I was all by myself. It was in June. Nobody else out here. And I had my hammock set up. I was sleeping in my hammock that night. Had my hammock strung up between the two trees. And around 2:30 in the morning, I hear a car coming up the dirt road. I hear it getting closer. And so I'm laying in my hammock and I see the headlights start coming into the campsite and just creeping real slow. And it stopped right in front of my hammock. Like probably, I had the hammock set up, I had my fire, my truck was parked there. Probably like 10 yards away. Truck just stopped right there in front of me. And I don't know, it just sat there for like 5 minutes. I don't know what he was doing, but I had my gun in my hand and then he just drove off. Yeah, he just drove off, but I didn't sleep the rest of the night because I didn't know if he went down the road and was gonna walk back in. I didn't know what he was up to, so I didn't sleep the rest of that night. Yeah, Rhonda, so that night we come out here and I was out here all day. No, I'm sorry. Was I out here all day? Yeah, I was out here all day. And probably 3 o'clock. Truck pulls in, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, truck pulls in. He goes down there to the other, to, his setup, his campsite. And I was walking out and he was walking towards me. And so, we started talking, and just, he had never been out here before. He didn't know about this place. So we start talking, and, and he was like, yeah, I used to live up in Appalachians, and there's a lot of weird stuff up there. I'd chase wendigos and this and that and the other. And then he tells me, he's like, yeah, one night we were out there playing manhunt in the middle of the night, and we're running around, and I'm running through the woods, and I run smack into this thing, fall down, and I look up, and this, 8-9 foot tall thing is, I think he said 8-9 foot, 7-8 foot, anyway, thing standing there, picks me up off the ground, sets me back on my feet, turned around and walked away. He said, but when it walked away, you couldn't hear it. There were no crunching footsteps. It just walked away, complete silence. He was 10, 11 years old when that happened. So yeah, that's pretty wild. And that's another thing too, so many people talk about that. They'll see one and it just walks away, and you never hear it as it's moving. You'll see it and it looks like it's just gliding exactly. You can't hear the footsteps. It just goes away without a sound. So, how do people explain that? If they want to explain it naturally, how do you explain something that big moving through thick brush and not make a sound? That's not natural. I have not. I have not. I'm not saying that they haven't been around, because it's very possible. Some of the things that we've experienced out here are, the only way I could describe it is paranormal. Some of the things that we've heard captured on audio. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I've never seen anything like that. I sometimes wonder if that's what my son saw that night. He just said it was a dark figure. Could have been a Sasquatch, could have been a dog man, could have been a shadow person. Thank you for that, Amy. That makes me feel real good. No, but yeah, sometimes I wonder if that's what he saw. but I don't know. Oh, okay. That's better. That's better. Did y'all hear that? What's up, Andrew? It's Jared, man, not Jason. I'm not Papa Squatch. Did you? Yeah, okay, so you did hear that. That was right behind us. But nah, you're all good, Andrew. It's all good, brother. All good. Us J names. Nah, you're good, man. Us J names are easy to confuse, man. It's happened plenty times. Dude, that was right behind me. Do it again, do it again, do it again. Yeah, yeah. And then it just stops. Ooh. It sounded like something big moving through the brush. See if I could angle it. Help if I put my glasses on. Dude, I just thought I heard something hit the ground right behind me. Yeah, it was like right here. Stupid mosquito. I was thinking I was seeing some eye shine too a minute ago. Did y'all just see a red flash of light? Yeah, I keep thinking I'm hearing knocks too. I'll be right back. Ain't doing no. Ow. My stomach's growling. Hey, Tyler, what's up? No, you're good, bro. Good. Not a whole lot going on, but something just moved right here. Hey, blue-eyed bandit. Give him my back. Yeah, that's right. Swamp crackers. Yeah, whatever it was, it just moved real quick. Through those trees right behind me. It sounded big, too. Yeah, that's crazy. They move so fast. What am I seeing? I'm seeing something. It could just be a tree. Oh, yeah, never mind. Oh, boy. Yeah, you never know. Catch one peeking out from behind the tree. Yeah, because you catch these glimpses of something in the shadows, and it'll play tricks on you. And it's so crazy how, like, it was quiet, and then you hear something move real quickly. It was like just a second, and then that's it. Nothing else after that. Because if it was like a deer or a raccoon or, you know, an armadillo, something like that, they're gonna keep on scurrying. You know what I mean? They're not just gonna make a quick movement like that and then just stop. I mean, maybe they will, but in my experience, that's not how they do it. You know what I mean? You're not new here. You were here a couple weeks ago. That's not new anymore. Yeah, exactly. They're not gonna just do that. Yeah, yeah. Dude, my wife earlier today, before I came out here, I made a quick little video of me loading up the truck and all that stuff, to head on out, and put it on Facebook and YouTube and TikTok and all that stuff. And I'm sitting there on the couch getting ready to leave. She's watching the video and she starts laughing. I'm like, what are you laughing at? She's like, I'm just laughing because she says, I'm just laughing because you just love this. You're so into the content creation and, and she was, it was that like endearing laughter, you know what I mean? And like she loves it. She loves that I love doing this. She doesn't quite understand it, but when I tell her the things that happen, she's like, she just, like, she accepts it, you know what I mean? Like, she's like, yeah, I mean, I don't see how that could be anything else. Oh, yeah, she is. She is. And that's why I got to try to balance it, you know what I mean? Try to balance it so that I spend time out here, but then I gotta spend even more time at home, I'm gonna get her out here though. Gonna have to wait till it cools off. Yeah, exactly. Gonna have to wait till it cools off, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna get her out here camping. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I just wanna see one. I just wanna see one. And I feel like, yeah, Amy, yeah, exactly, exactly. I feel like it's gonna happen soon. And I mean, I say that, but you know, but it's like every time I'm out here, there's something. Um, it's not always a lot, but like little things here and there. Like that. Whatever moved over there. I mean, yeah, and I believe that. I believe they they choose when and how and where and all of that. What is that? Oh. I was seeing a light. Yeah. I was seeing a light. It's the moonlight reflecting off the chrome bumper on my truck. And it was just a little shimmer of light. I was like, what is that? Yep. Oh yeah. Um, I'll tell you something about that in just a minute. I gotta spray down again. Yeah, so Bandit, we were up in North Florida back in into May. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we were up there doing live with Stacy. And me and my son were up on this bluff overlooking this like ravine or whatever, and it was just thick down there. And Stacy and Jason were a few miles away in another area. And we were all live with Richie and everything. Richie was in the studio. And we the night was mostly quiet. Early on, I did a call, and we did get a response. Now this was Torreya State Park. But things started kind of ramping up, and at one point in time, we were sitting up on this bluff, just kind of hanging out. And I saw to my left, kind of down across the ravine, I saw a light about golf ball size, just kind of floating along. It wasn't a firefly. It was about golf ball size. It was blue. It just kind of floated along. It three quick flashes, and then stayed solid, and then just went out, and it was gone. Right after that, I heard something across the other side of the ravine kind of like slide. It sounded like it was sliding down the hill. Like if you kind of, like if you kind of walking and you just kind of slide down on your feet. And then we had a rock thrown at us. Landed just a couple of feet in front of us, right at the edge of that bluff. It hit the ground and then just kind of fell off the side of the bluff. A few minutes after that, we're hearing stuff walking around down underneath. And then my son sees a big one. He just says like it was a big ball of light. I asked him later about how big it was, and he kind of like maybe softball size, maybe a little bit bigger than softball size. And the whole time we're hearing walking down underneath us, in that ravine. So yeah, I mean, there's definitely something to it. I mean, I think that they are the lights. No idea how that works. Benno, what's up, brother? Can I call you mate? No disrespect whatsoever. I just, I'm jealous of so many people, man. I'm jealous of you. Australia is, not jealous, you know what I mean, though. Like, Australia is a bucket list destination for me. Scotland is another one. I heard that high pitched, like, I don't know, Rhonda. I did not hear it. I heard that high pitched sound again coming from off in that direction. Like a high pitch. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And probably a little bit higher than that. Just very subtle, very faint. I know from my experience, it popped in, was there for a minute. Couldn't have been more than 15 feet from it. Turned away for a second. It's going Florida underbrush. It couldn't have run off, yeah. Exactly. And we were talking about that earlier. Where people will see them moving through the brush and they do not make a sound. Yeah, dude. Just a little bit ago, something moved right over there. Something big moved real fast, real quick. Rhonda heard it, and then it went quiet. It was just sounded like something big moving through the woods. It was real quick, and then just quiet, nothing. Bells. I've heard of people doing that, like setting up like concertina wire around their perimeter of their campsite and stuff like that. I've thought about it. But I just wonder, I just don't know that you could trick them with something like that. You know what I mean? I feel like they would just go right over it or whatever. Oh, did y'all hear that? Tell me somebody heard that. Oh, okay. It was like that. It was a definite knock. It wasn't the rain falling on some. It was a definite wood on wood. It wasn't super loud. It sounded like it was coming straight through here and across the road that I was just on a little bit ago. Because where I'm at here, if you go straight through those woods right there, it's only like 20 yards maybe. 25 yards maybe through those woods to that road, and it sounded like that came from the other side of that road. What do you mean cat balls? What do you mean cat balls? Like you talking about like toys, like cat toys that light up? Is that what you're talking about? Dude, every time I look to the phone and I get this light in my eye and I turn back and I look, I keep thinking I'm seeing something moving. That was a crunch of brush. Yes. Yeah, it was like a crunch. Yeah, yeah. It was probably, oh goodness, it's probably been 30 minutes or more now. It was, yeah, it was back before you came on. Yeah, maybe 30 minutes back or something like that. Yeah, so Oh, how cool would it be if it was just chilling, sitting at the picnic table? I just saw that comment, Rhonda. Yeah, so it was right around one, right around like 1:40 is when it happened. Yeah, it was right around 1:40. So whatever time it is now. I just saw that comment, Rhonda, where you said it'd be cool if it was just sitting at just chilling at the picnic table. Earlier, I had my chair sitting here, and I was over at my truck, which is just right here, and I was I had my headlamp on, and it was kind of shining in my eye, and I turned back and looked over this direction, and it looked like something was sitting in my chair. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't know. I'm not familiar with the paranormal tools and things that they use. But that is interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, but like what we were saying, it just moved real quick. And we heard the brush crunching and all that. And then it just that's all it was. No, I was talking earlier about I'm just bare bones. Um, I don't have any of that. I don't have thermal or night vision or any of that stuff. So it it puts me at a little bit of a disadvantage. Yeah, that's true, and that's kind of how I approach it. I mean, I would like to have some of that stuff, um, but I want to be able to, like, I want to see it full on. keep thinking I'm hearing something coming from this side. Yeah, psionics. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Because the rain is falling from the trees and everything like that, so it's like some of them sound different, like actual breaks. I'm hearing it's like 3 times now I heard like a huff. You hear that bird? Yeah, I am under a tin roof. I had to take shelter earlier, so I just camped out under here, and that way if the rain kicks up again, you know, be protected. That sounded closer. It's almost like how a deer will blow, but it's like bassier. Oh shit. Dude. Yeah, there is a peanut butter jar out there. We've been on this thing, what time is it? We've been on this thing for 3.5 hours. And my battery is down to 20%. A couple weeks ago, I mean, the last time we were out here, I went almost 6 hours. And when I finally got off, after like 5 hours and 45 minutes, my battery was, can't remember. I think it was 20%, maybe 15. Oh, hey, Lori. You had to get some coffee. I see. Yeah, Donna, I'm still in the woods. I wish. Um, that was a snap. It wasn't a big snap, but it was a snap. I've not, I've been like through Northport. Northport. That's over on the West Coast, right? Like around, what, around like Crystal River area, maybe Homosassa, somewhere in there. I wish this water would stop dropping on top of this roof because I'm hearing something. Something like the water. The raindrops dropping is kind of like overpowering it. I do not have a thermal. I do have a flashlight. It's pretty bright, but it's not as bright as and I fully charged it. It's a rechargeable. I fully charged it. It's not as bright as it should be. And that could just be because it's about 7 years old. So it might just not be holding a charge as good as it should, because I've noticed it's been doing that. I need to get me a good spotlight. Yeah, man, gotta put in the hours, bro. Gotta put the time in. This is more fun than fishing, though. I gotta be honest with you. I used to love fishing. Yeah, I need to get me a good boat light. And you can see with all the moisture in the air, you know. don't know what that was. Yeah, exactly. Typical green swamp. I think my neighbors went to sleep. What is that? Man, what are you talking to? What are you talking about? Audio is getting distorted. Yeah, I heard it twice now. It was like just a little ting. Not very loud. No, it didn't sound like it was like it was like I'm trying to think. It was like a triangle. Yeah, not quite a bell, but you know the triangle, like the instrument, the triangle. Um, like just a ting. Yeah, I like. Ah, yeah. Well, I actually heard it this time. Yeah, I like doing it like this, you know. Um, I like making the other type of content, you know, but I like doing it this way too because if other people are experiencing the same thing and they're hearing the same things, then it's confirmation, I guess you'd call it. Just you know, because sometimes you think that you're hearing stuff that's not actually happening or whatever. So when you're doing it live and other people can hear it, see it, whatever. Did y'all hear that? That sounded like something was thrown. Y'all aren't gonna believe this shit. Y'all are not gonna believe this shit. All right, am I going crazy? Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Can y'all see that? Man. There were 2 deer right there. So I walk around and I see eye shine, and I know exactly what it was. There were 2 deer. They were right here, and they just went right back in there. Now, that doesn't explain everything, but that could explain some of the movement over the last few minutes. There are coyotes out here. I've not seen any in a long time, but I got a buddy that was out here and saw one captured, got one on video. Yeah, there were 2 deer standing right here by this tree right here. They were standing right here by these trees, one on either side. And when I picked up the phone and walked around here, shined the light, they went off through there. Well, yeah, exactly. You are correct, Donna, and that's what I'm saying. It doesn't explain. It still doesn't explain everything. So Yeah. But where I heard that, what I said, thought it sounded like something was thrown. It was like right here. There's a rock, but it's underneath that picnic table there. Sounded like it was right here. You said you just heard a blow sound? Is that what you're saying? Benno? Look at that. Spider web. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. All right. I'm hearing like very quiet knocks. Oh, boy. Yeah. What was that, Rhonda? What do you mean, thank you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was like, it wasn't like a loud knock, but it was wood on wood. Rhonda. Um, when we were on the expedition up in Osceola back in March, that first night, Friday night, we were all hiking this trail, and me and the guy that was with me, and then Stacy and Joey were behind us, and we were kind of like, you know, following each other at intervals, at distance. We ended up hiking like 10 miles that night or something like that. We get back to the campsite. Pretty much everybody already gone to sleep. I think me and Stacy were the last ones to go turn in that night. And not too long after, we get in our tents, and he's mentioned this a couple of times on the show, we hear something coming from across the river. Just sounded like something was, beating a tree down. You know what I mean? It's crazy. The next morning, he was like, "Did you hear all that shit?" I was like, "Yeah, I heard it." Oh, guys. I think we're going to have to call it a night. I'm down to 10%. And my battery backup, I need to get another one. It quit working on me about a month or so ago when we were out here. Had a full charge, and I plugged it up, and it quit working after about 5 minutes. Went home, I charged it up again. It quit working after about 5 minutes. So I gotta get me another battery backup power pack. But I got my audio recorder. It's been recording this whole time. And it'll continue recording the rest of the night. I'm gonna try to get me a little bit of sleep. Before I get out of here in the morning. I know, Donna. I know. I keep hearing it too. Oh, oh, Rebecca. Hey, thank you. Thanks for coming. Everybody else, thank you as well. I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Tonight is always a fun time. I appreciate you chiming in and letting me know what you're hearing. And couldn't do it without you guys. I really mean that. y'all make it much more interesting. And yeah, absolutely, Rebecca. Next time, like I said, I'm probably not going to get out here for the rest of September. I might try to get out here like for a couple of hours during the day once in a while, but probably not going to be able to make it out for an overnight like this for a little while, unfortunately. But just one of those things that you got to take care of life stuff. So, but yeah, I appreciate all you guys coming in. I really do, and you know, keep keep checking out the channel. You know, um, if you're not subscribed and you like this type of stuff, go ahead and subscribe. Share it with anybody you know that might like this type of stuff as well. And I do the lives. I also do other content. I do interviews, and yeah, thank you for yeah, my battery is almost gone, man. Um, but I want to come up there. I definitely want to come up there. I would love to try to get up there, maybe in the spring or something like that. So I want to try to make that happen. That would be awesome. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna hang out here. You know what I mean? But just gonna put the phone on charge, try to get some sleep, and but yeah, like I said, I got interviews that I do of other researchers and experiencers, and then this type of stuff, and then other content where I'm out here, investigating, checking out things, all of that kind of good stuff. And yeah, absolutely. Um, and got an interview tomorrow with Chook Johnson. He has Chook's Outdoor Adventures. He's in Alaska. Going to be interviewing him tomorrow about his research and experience in the Alaskan wilderness, and going to put that out there for you guys on Sunday night, 8 p.m. It'll premiere. So so yeah, y'all check that out. And once again, I appreciate everybody for coming in and hanging out with me tonight. Like I said, it's always a good time. So, but y'all have yeah, he's got some great stuff. Great stuff. Um, but yeah, y'all have a good night, and I will be seeing all of you guys really, really soon. Thanks, y'all. Good night.